Hello, everybody. I think, did this move? Is this gonna fly? Is this microphone gonna go fly away on me? Hang on. Let me tighten some knobs. Hope everybody's having a nice weekend so far. All right, we'll see if that works. All right. It's annoying having to I try and have everything like set up and ready to go as much as I can. But what's up, Dimitri? We got Dimitri, we got Chris, we got Keldon, and we got G Skittles. Oh my goodness, and we got Silver. Greetings, Silver. Haven't left the house, Dimitri. Sometimes that is a very good plan. I was out and about today. I bought a new piece of gear because it was annoying. This is here. We'll put it in front of my face because everything else is dark. This is a little footrest for practicing guitar. And I was playing around with it earlier, and it seems to help. I bought it like a couple hours ago. So, but everybody go give Dimitri a follow. Let me do this thing. Dimitri is a fellow cross-country skier, cyclist, does a lot of IRL streaming. So if you're into like that sort of thing, go give Dimitri a follow. I hope your modding went well. DCS Deep says, so I caught a case of gas. No, I did. This is legitimately not a case of gas. This is legitimately like an ergonomic problem. Basically, gas, for those that aren't aware, gas in musician speak in this musical context is gear acquisition syndrome. I think it persists outside of music, but largely, it's definitely a persistent sort of thing in music. It was $12 or $13 for that little footrest, and it helps so much. I put my right foot up on it. Like if you're a classical guitarist, you put your left foot on it, and then you have the guitar kind of resting. It sits on your left leg, and it kind of rests between your legs, and then you can have the neck up kind of near where the cello neck is. If you're not a classical guitarist, you can put it on your right foot. And not that kind of gas, Chris. Different gas. Oh, no, it works. This is my little. It is a little mini Marshall amp, battery powered, 9 volt. It's got a little headphone jack, and you can plug it in if you buy a little power adapter. But yeah, isn't it the cutest thing ever? I bought it for travel, and because it's adorable. I didn't buy it. I got it for Christmas from my parents. What's up, Nivex? Nivex says, in my parlance, gas is give a shit. So are you saying you're classy or not? Are you referring to classical gas? Are you just riffing on that, DCS Steve? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. All right, we're here to practice cello. That's what we're here to do. Silver says, Tripwire sure has much class. But I do not have classical gas, because I am not a classical guitarist. I do have a Bach, like, beginner classical guitarist book, because I like to buy music books that I look at or a little bit and then put on the shelf for years. But, yeah. See, Dimitri says, have you ever played or performed in public? I have. So I'm mostly a hobbyist these days, and one of the reasons why I'm streaming on Twitch is because playing in front of the camera it's not the same thing as playing in a room full of people, but it's just that little extra pressure that is basically makes me a better musician. So, but yeah, I played in the orchestra in school from like 4th through 12th grade until I graduated high school, and so we were performing all the time. So I performed in that context, and then like I would do solo competitions and things like that through school, and that kind of thing. So, and then I'm doing recitals about every like once a semester basically, so like every 6 months or so. My next one is in May, and the Faure piece that I've been working on stream that I'll get to later is probably what I'll be playing if I get it good enough to play it in front of people that I'm not just practicing with. So yeah. Chris says, is cello your main instrument or preferred? Right now it's my main instrument, but that's kind of a difficult question to answer because I played violin all through school, and that was my first instrument. I picked up guitar, and I took lessons for 6 years. Also when I was in school, and have been playing guitar more probably over the years definitely more than violin, but I've been playing cello the most consistently for the past 5 years. So I would call it my primary instrument right now, but you ask me that question again in 5 years and it might be different. So let's see. Dimitri says, any interest in doing IRL or music streams? Like IRL just in general, there's some security concerns for me with IRL in some cases. Dimitri will stream like bike rides and stuff, and I wouldn't feel comfortable doing that myself in like the places where I regularly like run or whatever. But I'm glad you do. I think it's cool. And like doing like I don't want to say I wouldn't necessarily stream music IRL. I have actually not on this channel, but with John Lee, a couple from VGM Con last year. I'll probably be streaming with someone at some point from VGM Con, which is Video Game Music Convention, which is next month. But yeah, gigging like outside of the recitals that I do, I wouldn't say no to it, but it's not a priority, I guess I would say. So, yeah. Anyway, I did a little bit of warm up, but not a lot. I just did my like main vibrato warm up. I've been hitting some of these Feuillard exercises pretty hard the past probably like 6 weeks or so, because I'm adding more things to them. So we'll start out with some trills, and then we'll do some finger twisters, and then we'll do some shifting. And I probably should do some scales after that too. Let me put that on the agenda so I don't forget. There we go. Hey, what's up, Zach? Everybody go give Zach a follow. Zach is how I know Dimitri. And he is really good about communicating and about the business of the streaming space. So all things Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all the platforms. And he's just a genuinely decent guy, I would say. So Zach, you came in right as I'm about to do some trill exercises here, getting warmed up. Chat, if you could pick an integer 1 through 4, and that will be the position on the neck that I do these on. So heck yeah, trill away. Cool. Nivex says 3, so we're gonna do third position. And we're going to do these. And because Nivek said 3, we're going to do these in 3. Wait, let me get my metronome going. There we go. There we go. That is not an integer, Dimitri. That is a, what is that? A special number? I'm forgetting my math. I might have a linear algebra textbook sitting around here somewhere. Silver says a real number. Yes, that sounds familiar. You know what today is, friends? Today is the Ides of March. Today is the Ides of March, the day when a bunch of senators in Rome stabbed their would-be king. Just, you know, just leaving that there. Spoiler alert, Silver. They stabbed him and he didn't make it. He didn't make it. I got actually. I have a bunch of Roman. What do we have? I got some Cicero on my shelf. I got Suetonius. I got Sallust. I got a Latin textbook. Goodness gracious! I've got the Aeneid. We got the Aeneid right here. I might have Caesar's histories over here somewhere. I got Catullus. I got I Claudius. We got all kinds of Roman history goodness and literature goodness over here. And cellos are very awkward, so no, I can't get this book back on the bookshelf. There we go. There we go. Anyway. What's up, Loves to Gather? Here, everybody go follow Loves to Gather, too. She streams a lot of, like, relaxation stuff and oracle reading and tarot readings and, like, all kinds of, like, really interesting stuff. It's good to see you. Let's see here. Where we were on? What string were we on? Let's do this one. Silver says, I'm from the country where we ate our prime minister. I'm going to have to do some history learnings about that, Silver. Okay. That's enough of that. Let me just write this down, what we did. Third position, number 6 at 80 beats per minute. Beautiful. Now we get to, oh, let me turn this on. Let me turn my foot pedal on. 1672, Johann de Witt. That's, all right, cool. I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds like a very interesting story. All right. Everybody, this is your opportunity to choose the next exercise. So we're going to move on to finger twisters here. And if you could pick an integer from, let's do 10 to 25. An integer 10 to 25. First person I see is wins, and that's the exercise we're gonna do. Dimitri says 17. All right, 17 is this one over here. What is that one? Okay, that's what we're doing. Let me just pick a tempo here. Getting a little tired there. Take a second, shake that out a little bit. Okay, that's enough of that. I've been like trying to find like a balance because I've added a bunch of shifting exercises to the warm-ups. What's up, Cathedora? 17, oops. 17 at 88. Everybody show some mod love for Cathedora. Go give them a follow if you're not following already. They stream a lot of Minecraft. They're in a Minecraft group server, Bedrock Legends. So there's a lot of that going on. There's some Animal Crossing sometimes, some photo editing, crafting, all the good things. All right, so here, we're gonna do this. Because I can. I just switched to digital sheet music, sort of. I'm not fully digital yet. Working on it. All right, so we're gonna start some shifting exercises. Chat, if you could please pick a number, an integer, DCS deep, and an integer from 1 to 24. I say DCS deep because there was a day where he was having fun with me. Silver says 9. All right, 9, and then we'll do 21 next. So here, I've been doing this with a drone. 87, Chris. There are only 24 exercises in this section. Okay, so we're going to do 9 first, and then I've been doing these with a drone, so I'll put the drone tone to whatever note I'm shifting to. So that'll be looks like that will be a D sharp. And you probably can't hear that very well, but the drone is playing. And that's fine. You don't need to hear it. I need to hear it. It's probably better if you can't hear it. And this is in 3. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Hang on. I have some notes. So it is... No. Okay, that's how it goes. Not to be blunt, but I hear the D sharp. I turned it off. It's on now. It's only a whole step shift. So then we had 9, and then we had 21. Well, I haven't done 21 before. This one is on the C string. Oh, and I didn't start my thing. So this one... Okay, so we go. Okay, I think I got it. And then this should be an E. Actually, I'm going to do this as an F for the shift down. So there's 2 shifts here. Or they're different. And then we had 14. Wait, let me write this down. We did 9, 21, and we will do 14. Okay, so 14 is on, I gotta check my clef here. It is in bass clef. This whole exercise is in bass clef. Some of them are in tenor clef, and sometimes some of them, half of them are in tenor clef and half of them are in bass clef. You just gotta, keeps you on your toes. Okay, so this one is in bass clef. This is the extended. This is, everything is extended all the time, I think. This one is. So I have to stay extended for the whole thing. And then we'll do a G. Okay, I think that's enough of this one. Did I write them all down? Yes. Okay. Onward to number 4. So number 3 is in 3, number 4 is in 4. Rhythm. So Dimitri asked, do you have something to tell you if you hit the right notes? So, I mean, I'm reading off the sheet music. I have the drone going so that I can listen for the right tone for a particular note, and then it also, even if I'm playing a different note, and even if it clashes, the drone is giving me information to help me be able to tell if I'm in tune or not. Whether I'm hitting the right notes, like if I'm playing the right finger, that I just have to make sure. I just have to make sure I'm doing what the music tells me to. So it's like I don't have anything like rigged up to like shock me if I play the wrong note or anything. Though that would certainly be an interesting practice method. I'm picturing that scene from Ghostbusters. The original Ghostbusters. Okay. Onward to number 4. 1, 5, or 10. I'm just going to give you those options. 1, 5, or 10. Type in the chat one of those 3 numbers, and that will determine where we start on number 4. I don't know if I've done... so I have done all of these... so they're not brand new, but I'm still learning the exercises. Chris says 5, we will do 5. So that's the second line actually. So this is going from first to third position. It just kind of like this set of exercises just goes up the neck, and it hits all the permutations and combinations effectively. So that's why there's like 50 million exercises for all of the things, because there's a lot of combinations of fingers and like shifting from which finger to the next finger and all that stuff. It hits all the right spots. Yes, it does. It hits just not even the right spots. It just hits all of the spots, all of them. It's been very interesting, like kind of to kind of see how, as I'm going through this, to kind of pay attention to how these were written. 50 million. Well, no, I mean, there's like, so number 4 has 50 exercises because we have to go, there's a lot of possibilities. Okay, so we're doing this one. So we're going from extended. Actually, I could do this one of two ways, and I'm not sure what's intended here. I could do this in half position, so I could play 1-3, which I think is actually better, because extensions, cellists don't like extensions. We have to play them a lot, but we don't. That doesn't mean we like them. Oh, and we want a drone on a D. So actually, at the end it says there's a 2, so it is an extension. Okay, let's do 6, which is E flat. This one is in half position. Okay, so there's an extension. Because it's a D flat. When I shift up here, I need to be extended, not like that, like that. So the reason why I want to be extended when I shift is so I'm prepared for the next note. Because these are supposed to be, I mean, they don't have to be super fast, but they're not slow. So so I need to get ready for the next note. Okay, so that's 2 of those. That's probably good. What happened last week, and this is 5 and 6. Last week, I was going to practice guitar after cello, and then I tired myself out. So I don't want to do that. I was like, oh. I got done with what I was supposed to get through on cello, and I was like, I don't think this is a good idea to keep going on guitar. I think I'm going to kill my wrist if I do that. So we just rate it out then. Okay, we're on to number 5. So this is in 5. Okay, and Pick a number 1 through 3. 1, 2, or 3, please. The integers. We're only dealing with integers here, and please don't make me do math. Please do not make me do math. Cathedora says 2, so number 2 wins. We'll do line 2. So this is in tenor clef. See, that is, you are F sharp. F sharp sounds like that. And then we'll do 6. And that is also an F sharp. Thanks for the follow, Mark. Wait a minute. That's not a downshift. Let's do this whole line. We'll do 7. Just a G sharp. So this is all extended. The last one, and I forgot to mute all of my things. The Joy Formidable just charged my credit card for my monthly subscription. I don't need to know that right now, but now we all do. Okay, so 8 is, this is in half position. So it's in half position, and then we go up to an extension. And we land on an A. That's enough of that. Okay, so that was 5 through 8. Oops. And there are, let me see how many there are from 5. 5 has 63 exercises. So that's a lot. Let's do, I'm going to pick this one. Let's do, let me just see here what I've been doing. I've been doing 6 a little bit less. But this is from 1st position to 5th position. So 5th position is the biggest stretch on the cello. That's 5th position. Okay, so let's see here. I've been doing 16 and 17, so let's just do that. That goes, I'm going to start in 2nd position and then go to 5th position instead of 1st position to 5th position. This is the set, the beginning of the set of 2nd to 5th. So let's see here. And this is in tenor clef. We got C to E flat. And then we've got a G flat, which is annoying. One thing that I've been noticing about these exercises is they sound kind of creepy and cool with a drone. And I think I'm going to maybe use that to do some other exploration with creation. A G, a regular G, not a G flat. Stream scribe, hey, what's up, Carlo? Hang on. Everybody go follow Carlo. We connected recently. We've kind of seen each other around Twitch, and we connected recently because I think most of you by now probably know that that hang out here that Sessions with Serba passed away recently, and I posted about it in my Discord, and Carlo and I were both friends with Sessions, so we connected that way. Carlos says, "Oh, how twitchy be Twitch? I was already following, but the button wasn't lit." Okay, so I know you were following. Actually, I know you were. So I know that you're not just trying to weasel out of it. No. I saw a follow event because I was looking at my events log. Anyway, I know. Seriously, these phantom unfollows kill me. Yes. I have evidence to support your claim there, StreamScribe. But anyway, yeah, go give StreamScribe a follow because he's an artist and makes calligraphy, I think, is his primary art form. But yeah, really, really cool stuff. Nice place to hang out. And we did a little thing together. Well, sort of together. Like I did an interview with Sessions a couple years ago now, because I was wanted to get back into interviewing artists. And of course, Sessions, he was one of the first people I asked, and he was just enthusiastically, when do you want, like, let's get it on the books, let's go. And so he was a big supporter of what I do and of what Carlo does, and just really went out of his way to lift people up and spread love throughout the music community in particular. So miss you, buddy. So cheers, Sessions. So anyway, yeah, get back to doing the thing. Yes, Sessions was just, he was a big supporter of people. Just, he was a retired metal drummer, and had he had done his thing, right? He was still doing his thing, but he just wanted to see other people carry the torch. And so so part of what I do is this is for you, Sessions. This one's for you. This Feuillard exercise that sounds that isn't musical. This is for you, buddy. This for you. What's up, New Baroque? Okay. Oh. What were we doing? I did 16 and 17. Right? That's what I did. Did I do 17? I don't know. I got distracted. Imagine that. Well, let's do it again. If I did it already, we'll do it again. I think I did do it already. Yes, squirrel. Yes, a squirrel. Okay, let's go to, so we did 16 and 17. I can confidently say, oh, but I didn't time it. There's no time added. We'll call that 2 minutes. Okay. 7 here. All right. Everybody, you're going to pick, and it's going to be one that I haven't done before. How many lines are there on this page? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Pick a number, an integer, 1 through 10. And while we're doing that, I'm going to give New Baroque a shout out. Because New Baroque plays the violin very well. I think a lot of you already know New Baroque, but if you don't, you should. I shout at New Baroque all the time. Silver says 3 and Chris says 7. Okay. Let's see. And Scream Scribe says, I have a fine collection of rabid nut wranglers. You have a lot of squirrel emotes. I have the Graceful Bard has some pretty good squirrel emotes. Like one of there's one in their collection that is like my all-time favorite emote, but I don't have that emote right now. But you should check out the Graceful Bard because the Graceful Bard is amazing. Okay, so number 3, we're gonna go. This is 2nd to 6th position. So let's see what this sounds like. So we start, and it's in tenor clef. because that's how we're rolling right now. The next line is in bass clef because it goes on the other strings. Okay, but we start here. Start on a C. What are you? I'm going to have to count. You are... Okay, so the first line above the staff, the first ledger line above the staff, when you're in tenor clef. Oh, and this is in 5. Okay. That is a G, A flat, and then that's B flat. We'll do a B flat. Wait, no, we want a G. So it goes like this. Yeah, I didn't want to do math, but I had to. Wait a minute. This one's in 5. There's all kinds of math going on here right now. Okay, let's do a couple of these. We'll do 12 too. That was 11. The first exercise of row 3 is number 11. 11. Okay, so this one we want an A flat. Forgot to start my timer again, so we will add maybe a minute for that one. Well, no, 2 minutes because I did a couple. So we did 11 and 12. Okay, and then the number 8. So this one is different. So this one, I'm gonna pick the key. I am going to pick the key because it's going all the way up the scale. What's up, Tesno? And New Baroque says your sound has changed since the other day. How so, New Baroque? I was messing with the. Are you just saying my practicing is getting better? Because I was also messing with sound. I had I was trying to do an open mic. I don't know if y'all know JC Practices. He's the person that made Mujo. Yes. So I tried to do an open mic and through Zoom broadcast to his YouTube channel, and it was a complete disaster. Zoom was just doing something. It was I thought I had all the auto magic sound processing stuff turned off, and like It was just killing everything. So I couldn't figure it out. So I've been like dinking with the sound. Your bow arm got more relaxed. I don't know, cello, and it sounds more smooth. Thank you. So yeah, I've been working a lot on. Well, my teacher's been on me to just like keep my right arm more relaxed in general. So it's kind of been a long battle. Yeah, DCS Deep was there. He says it was weird hearing one note in 10. It was like I still don't know what happened. And then I uninstalled Zoom because I was like, I don't want this thing touching my, I'm on a PC here, and like I have a degree in Windows networking, but like it's old, and like I just like don't like touching PCs. I probably put Linux on this. I'll put Linux on this when Microsoft makes me go to Windows 10 or Windows 11. But yeah, seriously, no, Nick, that means a lot to hear from you, especially from you, because even though you don't know cello, you have a trained ear and eye. Yeah, I haven't used Linux consistently in a while, but that's a problem for another day. I have some nerd friends that can help me pick out my distro and all of that. Anyway, so number 8, we're gonna do this in B flat major, so two flats. So I've been doing the first, the easy sort of the variation on stream, so you've heard that, but there's other variations of different order in which the notes are played. So I'll just do the original one, partly to get my brain and my fingers into that key. Okay, I'm gonna drop this down in pitch an octave. So that's the normal variation. So I'm playing 3 notes, and then I'm shifting up 1 note, and then playing 3 notes, and then shifting up 1 note. So this variation, and it's really, I find it, I don't know why it's so hard, because I know the scales, right? Like I know the key, but something wrong. So I've got here, let me turn this off for a second. Let's do it without. So I wrote the finger patterns up at the top of the page. So it's so starting on starting on the middle note, and then going to the last note, and then going back to the first note. Oh, wait a minute. That should have been a whole step. Something is not right. So if I put the drone back on, that might help. Let me write that extension in. And I didn't write the fingerings going back down. I think I need to do that. I think I need to do that because I'm not remembering, and then I hit the wrong notes, and then it makes me remember the wrong notes. And we do not want that. Okay, so it should be, so it's 2, 3, 1, then 1, 3, 2, then we have 1, I'm doing the things backwards, and it's okay, so that's a 1. You are an E flat, 1, 4, 2. And then on the D, we have 1, 2, regular, so not in that order. So one thing that's cool about switching to digital sheet music is that I'm using an app called Fourscore, and it has layers like Photoshop. So I've got so this is in B flat major. So I now have a B flat major layer on here that I can turn off and turn on if I'm going to do a different key. So I can have the different fingerings written above for each key, but it doesn't have, I ran into a limit. It doesn't, so there's 12 keys in, like Western music theory. And it doesn't have 12 layers. So we'll have to see, I'll have to figure out what to do to go all the way around the circle of fifths, because you're supposed to go, yeah, Nick, it has layers. There's a little, so when you're in annotation mode, it's next to the undo redo buttons. And then you can have score layers and you can have page layers. So the page layer is specific to the page, and then the score layer is for the whole score. And yeah, it's pretty cool. But I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the limit is 8 page layers, because it wouldn't let me keep adding them, because I was going to just write in all the fingerings for all 12 keys just like in one sitting, and that didn't work. So now I've got everything from B flat going around the circle of fifths, starting at B flat major, going all the way around to B major. So I got some more, I don't know. You see it? Isn't it cool? And then you can use like different, you can use different colors and you can highlight stuff. So sometimes when I'm, like if I have a question for my teacher, I'll just highlight something in yellow, and so that I remember to ask him about it. Because sometimes like I was writing stuff down in my notebook, but I'm not looking at my notebook when I'm like, I write stuff down in my notebook, but I'm not like staring at it when I'm in my lesson. So sometimes I would forget to ask him stuff. So now that's my my new method. And then also when the things like the clef changes from bass clef to tenor clef, sometimes I highlight that so I don't forget to switch. So yeah, just having like the visual cues is nice. And I write everything in red. I write everything in red. But then like on the Elegie, the Faure, I don't speak French. I'm saying that totally wrong probably. But I've got some of it is in tenor clef and it's hard. So the parts that are in tenor clef, I have my fingerings written above in red, and then I wrote in some of the note names underneath, but in blue on a different layer. So I can turn off the note names layer, which is pretty cool. Nick says, Dimitri says, can you color code? Could be work around being limited with layers. I could. We'll see. Because like the thing is, right, so like with each key, the finger patterns are different. So there's a few main finger patterns with cello. So you've got your regular finger patterns like 1, 2, 4 or 1, 3, 4. Those are kind of the primary ones. And then you can have your extensions. So you can have like 1, 2, 4, or you could have 1, 2, 3, or you could have 1, 2, 3 like that, or 1, 2, 3 like that. So when you're up on the fingerboard, up higher, you don't use your pinky. So that's the thing that and then like in the score that I'm looking at is written in C major, but you're supposed to do it in all the keys. And transposing in my head is something that like perhaps I will be able to do someday, but that day is not today. So so this is my sort of my interim method. And then I think it helps to also to write stuff to think about it and write stuff down. I think is it probably another just like another way to reinforce the learning, because it's a different method. So anyway, so we've got 1. So you are a C. So it's 1, 4, 3, and then we've got 1, 4, an extended 1. All right, let's see if this goes better this time. DCS Deep says, when I try to sleep at night, I can only dream in red. The outside world is black and white with only one color dead. Is that your poetry, DCS Deep, or is that somebody else's? Or are those song lyrics? But it sounds like if I had to guess, I would say that's poetry. All right, let's see if we can do this. Oh, that's why. That's a 1. I wrote that down wrong. So let's fix that. Did I write that down wrong? I sure did. Yeah, that's better. So let me fix this thing I wrote wrong. It's a 1. And then that's a half step. Ooh, that's very wiggly writing right there. Biko, Peter Gabriel. I know the song, but I don't know the lyrics. I do know that song. think that was what I needed. Sometimes you just gotta write stuff in. Wait a minute. Okay. That's enough of that one. B flat. I thought like doing this number 8 in there's how many variations are there's 8 variations just of like note patterns, and then there's a bunch of bowing variations that I haven't gotten to yet. But I thought it would be good for me to do the different finger patterns to make sure that I really learned the keys. But it's hard. I might just go back to doing all of them in C, because the fingerings that are written in from like that are printed in like typeset are all in C major, but that's boring. That's boring. But whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit, last one of these. I'm gonna do a little bit of double stops. What happened? I broke something. There we are. The double stops are, I hope I don't get enough. I was about to do double stops recently and got a big raid, and I was like, oh no, because this one is hardcore, and I can't do it for very long. So double stops are where you play 2 notes with 2 notes at the same time. And these are because the cello is tuned to fifths, as is a violin and a viola. It's really obvious when they're not in tune, because fifths are like one of the special sort of, one of the physics of the frequency of how the frequencies blend together. They blend together really nice unless you're out of tune, and then it's very not nice. So one thing that I've been doing is going from in tune to flat to in tune to sharp. So find the in tune. Okay, now we'll go sharp. I'm supposed to do that with all my fingers, but I'm not going to do that tonight. I'm just going to do this exercise for like a minute or two, because it's hard on my body. Double stops are hard, challenging, and then we will move on to my etude. this is really hard. The fourth finger. My teacher just told me to like, you can't play all 4 strings at once. Like these are written so that you would theoretically play all the notes at once, but that's not possible because of the curve of the bridge. It's just your bow can't hit all 4. It can only hit 2 strings at once. And maybe if you dig in really hard, you might be able to hit 3 at once, but yeah, anyway, so this one. My teacher said nobody ever does this, but you do this on guitar. This pattern. Yeah, so that's hard. So let's do the thing. What's up, Lau? Good to see you. Yes, you're here just in time for the double stops. That's about, well, we're going to do the double stop etude now. But that's about, I want to be very, this is the Feuillard, number 36 in the collection. But I want to be careful not to destroy my wrist. And also, I do want to practice guitar later. So I definitely don't want to destroy my wrist. We're going to switch to the paper. I'm not sure what to do about the etudes, because the etudes are in a book. We'll come back to this in a minute. I'll turn this off. This is 34. And I wrote things down from my last lesson about this one. So let's take a peek. Okay. Oh, I need to use phrases. I need to smooth out my arpeggios, which is something New Baroque was mentioning with my bow. I was working on that this week, specifically. And then there's something I need to practice at the end with some slurs. And then I wrote down, these are my words, not my teacher's words, just to be very clear. If tone sucks, play around with the bow position. So what that means is just, move my bow around until I find a spot where the note sounds good. That's what he meant there. All right. Trying to round out that phrase. Contact point. Contact point is so important. Thank you, Lau. Kind of like zinging those notes, which I don't want to do. Oh, sweet. Thanks, SiriBot. SiriBot just bammed a spammer for me. Everybody, bot love for SiriBot. Bot love for SiriBot. So for that note, or that double stop, I actually can just slide that up, and I haven't been doing that. Let's do that whole line. Well, let's do the whole, yeah, let's start here. Ah, it's probably too far back, but whatever. I gotta fix this now. This is where the tone comes into play. It's big time. The C string is a whole thing. So let's do that. That is a difficult one. Second finger is landing a little high. This is where I want to, let's work on this for a little while here. This is what I want to get smoother. So let me just play this without thinking about my bow, and then I will play it while I am thinking about my bow, and you will see the difference. That was actually not too bad, I think, but we'll do it again, and I will try to focus on being smoother with my bow. Let me do smaller pieces. C string, that darn C string. It's so much thicker than the other strings. It's kind of the same problem except in reverse as you have on the violin. On the violin, with the E string is so skinny and so twangy that you have to be really, like, the tone to have good tone on the E string takes a lot of work, especially as you get farther up on the neck. On cello, it's the A string has its own unique issues, but the C string, you really have to kind of dig in, and it's kind of hard to make it sound good. It takes a lot more work than it does for the D and the G strings, for sure. Let's see here. So we're doing. Lau says the C string has so much inertia. It really takes a different technique to get it ringing quickly and fully. Yeah. That, you have articulated very well what I was not saying clearly. So here, there's a crescendo here too. The second measure. Baby shift in there, complicating things. Let's see if I can make my way towards the bridge a little bit once we jump down to the C string, because that's where we get louder. Let's do the whole arpeggio part. So on this, this ending part, I'm supposed to slur stuff. I'm supposed to slur stuff in ways that is not written in the music, actually. So. But can I remember what I was supposed to slur? I think it's, actually, I think it was with... I think that's what he wanted me to slur. That's a very long note. To shoot a little bit more towards my A string. I'm getting a little too heavy on the D string, and then it sounds, the bow is not fully in contact with the A string the whole time, and then it sounds messy. Let's do the whole thing. getting better. It's getting better. All right. I said I was going to do some scales. And I put it on the thing so I wouldn't forget. And now I don't want to do scales. Now I don't want to do scales. Thank you, Silver. So we're not going to do the scales. We're just going to move on to the Elegie. But before we do that, let's play a game of drop so I can take a little break and I'm going to stretch a little bit. Composy was giving me a hard time. Well, she wasn't giving me a hard time. I was popped into her stream yesterday and she was talking about stretching and she asked me if I stretch and I was like, no, because I still think I'm 18 and invincible. So I'm going to stretch. Silver says, wonderful, amazing tripwire. This little boy sadly has to go to sleep. Silver, thank you for hanging out. It's always wonderful to see you, and I hope you have a good sleep and a great rest of your weekend. See you soon. Oh, one last drop before bed, I see. Oh, looks pretty. Oh, looked pretty good to me. Stream Scribe says, I love Composy. Yeah, she's great. We are located in the same part of the world. So we've had the chance to hang out a couple of times. I went to her album release show this past summer. Was it this past summer? Yeah. Which was outside on a beautiful sunny day. On an outdoor patio, which was really nice. And we met at VGM Con last year for the first time. Definitely good people. Let's give Composy a shout out, shall we? Composy is she's a music teacher, music education professional. She sings, she plays the flute. I think the flute is her primary instrument. She plays piano, she plays ukulele, she plays guitar, a bunch of other things that I'm probably forgetting and possibly don't even know about. So it's a nice place to hang out. Lau says, I'm looking at that Dotzauer etude, and boy, my smallish hands would not be happy with some of the extended 4-1 double stops. Yeah, I have fairly big hands. I'm not a very big person, but my hands, I have long fingers for someone of my stature. Chris, GG's for hitting the target there. Let's do another round. Did you see, Lau, are you familiar with the Feuillard exercise that I was doing? It's number 36 in the book, and that one, it doesn't have the extensions, so it's maybe a little less brutal. I mean, it's brutal in a different way. It's brutal in the sense that it doesn't have extensions, but it's just brutal otherwise. I think it's a wrist strengthening exercise. I probably should switch my music while we're doing this too, huh? Probably. Chris, I'm impressed that you're still hanging in there. I know it's late, so I like having you here, but I don't want you to mess up your sleep schedule. Never studied them, but I'm familiar with the Feuillard exercises in principle. Yeah, I figured you would be. My teacher likes, so the ones that I did, like the ones that I do on stream, he likes 1 through 8 and then 36. And he's like, the stuff in the middle is meh. It's fine. Whatever. He doesn't do those. There's like scales and arpeggios and stuff in the middle. All right, anybody want to get in on this last round of drop here before we go back, before we move into some real music? It's a fresh playing field. 2:09 a.m. It's fine. I can't sleep. Oh no. Got stuff on my mind. Okay. Well, one thing, like, well, hopefully the repetition of the practice will sort of help with the sleep thing. Sniper, good to see you. What is happening? What is that one? I mean, it's a cute emote. Okay, nobody has hit the target. That's very sad. It's a very stingy drop. All right. Well, fine then. Oh, sorry, Sniper. Sorry. You just get here and you just, and then I just pull the rug out from under you on that drop game. I'm sorry. What's that one? That one's cute too. I mean, they're both cute. So you got that going for you. I don't know if it's just because I'm a technical writer, but like I find it a consistent problem for me with the Twitch global emotes, or like the ones that you get from hype trains and stuff. Like, they're not named something that I would ever think to call them. And so I just and a lot of them aren't ones that I would use otherwise anyway. But then like there's some cute ones kind of like slid in there, and I can't remember what they're called. So I don't realize that there's cute ones in there. Every like 10 emotes, for every 10 emotes, there's like a cute global, the global ones and like the hype train emotes. For every like 10, there's like a really cute one. And then I use a tool called Text Expander, and so you can make like keyboard shortcuts for little like words and phrases and whatever. I just mostly just use it for Twitch emotes. So I make keyboard shortcuts like this. That one is evil, but I look at that and I'm like, bunny, right? Bunny. So that's D-Bunny for devil bunny. Go, go, devil bunnies. Go, go, devil bunnies. That's actually a song. I'm not just making that up. Anyway, My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult. There's a copy of that record somewhere behind me. I don't know. They're not alphabetized, so I don't know. Anyway, so let's do this. What we're going to do is I'm going to loosen up my vibrato a little bit. So we're going to go through the notes, but I'm going to do the vibrato thing as a vibrato exercise. Yeah, like that one. That one, I made a keyboard shortcut for that one, but it's bounce, right? Oops. Because that is good one. And then that one is bounce, actually, in the text name. And but I think the other one is more bouncy in my head. So my keyboard shortcut for the one that's actually bouncing is bounce. But then the other one is just bunny. So I have bunny and I have devil bunny. Anyway. And then what was that? The hello. That one's cute too. Did I just do that maybe wave? I can't even remember my own keyboard shortcuts now, but I made that one. That one's cute too, and I don't know if I made a keyboard shortcut for it or if I was just like, that's cute, I should make a keyboard shortcut, and then didn't. Anyway, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing so we can do the guitar. So what I'm going to do for the vibrato exercises is I'm going to bring my hand back, and then throw, and then back. You'll get the hang of it. We're hitting my wolf here. Okay, so we got that warmed up. Now I want to work on the couple of the accents here. So what I'm doing is on that second G is I should be starting my bow fast to do the accent, and then slowing down right away. The same thing here. It's down, up, down. What note? What note are you though? So down, up, down. And that note should get louder. So it's an accent and then it should get louder. Is there another one of those somewhere? I think those are the two main ones. Yeah. All right. I'm kind of like picking little things to polish up before I actually play of like of anything. Let's just play, actually, let's play the main phrase. And then, we'll work on refinements. Let me set my metronome too. Lau, do you know what you play this at from a BPM perspective? I got my metronome at 60. 62 felt a little fast. Let's do that again. I'm working on the contrast between loud and soft. So it starts out forte, and then the second phrase is pianissimo, 2 piece, which means very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. So 55 to 65 for me, yeah. Yeah, I felt like, so here's 62. It just felt fast. My teacher also instructed me that the quarter notes, they should really feel like they're almost dragging, like, but not. So they should feel a little long. Yeah. So that feels like it's not dragging at all. Like it, so I slowed it down just at 2 BPM, and it feels maybe a little bit better. Almost dragging, except for the phrasing. You're very painstakingly putting into the line. Yeah. What's up, Learn Music? Sneaking in over there on the YouTubes as well. Good to see you. Cathador, would you mind giving Learn Music a shout out? Learn Music, many of you know, is a violist, a guitarist, glass flautist, among other things. And you should definitely, for those of you that are on YouTube, you should definitely go click on Learn Music's username and go to his channel and go give a and hit the subscribe button, because he's got some good music content, good music theory, learning music over there, and as well on Twitch. And thank you for the donation to the EFF. They're doing some good work, some good important work right now. And the digital frontier is where there are a lot of important battles to be fought right now. So they're doing some good work, as is Tech Dirt, is a publication, and that's doing some good journalism on the technology sector, the technology front. So a little plug for Tech Dirt as well. Very good work, yes. Okay. So I think I'm just gonna play the end of this last phrase the second time through the main theme. And then I'm gonna kind of skip ahead, I think. So let's do, where do I want to jump in? Maybe we'll just play the whole thing. So we can probably start here. Let me just put the metronome on. So this is up bow. So let's do that again. I'm really focusing on those two little those accents that I was working on like 5 minutes ago. That's what I'm working on here. Up bow. Up bow. So I knew there was another one. It's right there. One of those little accents. Okay, so let's work on this middle part here. Let's start here. We'll start at the same spot, actually. Let's do a drone. What note? Let's do an F, I guess. That's not good. B flat. I've been hitting that too low, so that's a thing. Yes, the B flat is good there. That helps me hit that F too. That's good. B flat and F are a nice, I forget what interval it is, but they're a nice interval. Well, it's the B flat is the relative minor of F major. So they're related. They're friends. Turn the drone off. Okay. Let's start. Where do we want to start? I guess here. Okay, so for this next part, I want to practice this pizzicato a little bit to work on my vibrato. So this is the accompaniment part. So this is piano, probably like piano and cello, right? So the cello's got the lead up until now, and now the piano takes the lead. Okay, so let's do it with a bow. The reason to practice that with pizzicato, I'm not entirely sure, but my teacher said it's good for vibrato practice. So that's what we're gonna do. But let's do it with a bow now. There's a poco retard at the end. Let me turn this off for a second. We'll do that again. So that is a 1-1. I don't like that fingering, but whatever. Let's do it one more. Let's do this. I was kind of trying to cheat that shift, and then it just sounds bad. You had to commit to that shift. Where's my pedal? There we go. There we go. All right. Let's do this. The line leading up to the new parts. And then are you must be down bow. B flat. There's that B flat. Rushing some of the eighth notes, yeah. I'm worrying less about tempo, but let's turn the metronome back on. Oh wait, it starts. There's a 16th note rest, so it doesn't start on the beat. So let me tap this out. So we go. No, that's not right. This will take me a minute to think through here. So these are eighth notes that are being, the metronome is playing. No. Shift and it's not. Yeah, the syncopations in this section get fun. My teacher told me that this is the jazzy part. He said it's kind of like jazz. Okay, so in order to write things down, fourscore gets weird, and I'm not sure why. Like when you're annotating and you're in this like half-page mode thing. Okay, so now we want, this is 2, and that's a 3. And then hopefully I will remember that I do not want to shift there. I probably need to go back and listen to this, like somebody actually playing it. So when is the stuff on the thing? Okay, so this. Just noticed a note in my edition. Apparently the orchestral arrangement has quarter equals 69 as a metronome marking, which feels way too fast. Yeah, this is at 60. Let's just see what 69 sounds like. Thanks for the follow, drummer Johnny. I get it. Yeah, eighth is 69. I get you. I was with you. So that's what this is. This is 69. That's way too fast. That doesn't even sound. That doesn't even. This is a sad piece, and that like kind of sounds kind of happy when you play it that fast, doesn't it? Let's do it again. Okay, so let me play it at 60. Yeah, it doesn't even sound sad when you're playing at 69. At 60, it's like a totally different vibe. And it's 9 beats per minute. I wonder if that's the kind of score where every conductor, as soon as they get it, are like, cross that off. Not quite happy, in my opinion, but way harder to wait at 69. And this is a piece that demands some good waiting and despair. Yes, that's a good way to put it. Wailing, not wait, yeah. I think that was better. Oops. So those are all the same length, and I'm not doing that right. Let me turn this off for a second. That's a big shift there. I've been habitually very flat on this A. It's getting better. Here. So this is where we were talking about the tone, I think. Let me just check my notebook. Let me just see here. Yeah. Oh, I need to, yes, that's this measure. I need to point my first finger where I want to go. That's what I'm supposed to do. Jovan, good to see you. I hope you've been well. Did you end up getting a cello? I know you were thinking about it. Everybody give Jovan Gobot Cadet a follow. He's a composer and a pianist, and I don't know what all else he plays, but he's pretty amazing. So he's put out copious amounts of work on all of your favorite music platforms. Been busy recently, but doing well. Good. It's good to hear that you're doing well. It is good to see you, my friend. Let's see here. We want to do this. So this measure here. So here, that the tone is it's a problem. It's a problem. In case if you didn't notice it, I noticed it. It's a big problem. And I need to get my bow closer to the bridge. Sounds much better if I get my bow closer to the bridge and I dig in a little bit. You wouldn't think that would sound good, but it sounds better that way. probably here. I need to point, I need to get ready here to go here. Getting better. It's the tone is definitely getting better. All right, now for the fun part. Thanks for the follow, Sky. Down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's a down bow. So this is. groove there. I'm making it much harder than it needs to be. Let's try the whole thing. The ending of that second time through is I'm hesitating, and that's a mistake. My teacher says when you hesitate, you treat it like a mistake and you go back and fix it. So that is definitely getting a lot better. That whole section is getting a lot better. So we've got this chromatic scale part, and then I think I'm going to save that. I think we're going to stop there. I think I'm going to work on hacking away at that chromatic scale part tomorrow. Well, there's a scale, there's some, well, it doesn't, it starts with some scales and then it does some chromatic scaly thingies. Okay. So I think let's call it for cello practice tonight. And then I'm going to get out my guitar. I'm going to see how long I can last practicing guitar. I want to practice some seventh chords, and then we'll work on some video game stuff. So here, let's play drop while I switch instruments. Exclamation mark drop in the chat to play. Ooh, and I can show off my very, very fancy new $13 equipment. That's what I can do. If you haven't seen it already, if you were here earlier, you got to see it. My very, very fancy guitar footrest. It does make a big difference ergonomically. Oh, and I'm going to get some more water, too. Hey, what's up, Alpha? Nobody's hit the target yet. Oh, that's a bummer. What's up, Scar? I tripped on that wire, and here I am. Well, I hope that you're that tripping on the wire did not result in injury or electrocution. So there's that. All right, let's do another. Oh wait, Lau, did your little emote? Okay, let's do another round. And I am going to find my things. Lucky lucky tripwire 1001 is a gentle trip. Well, I'm glad that you were not injured or electrocuted. I would feel bad had you tripped on that on my wire and been injured. Ooh, wow, very nice. We had 2 people hit the target. Okay. All right. I think. All right, is that everybody? Did everybody have a turn? Okay, I turned off my cello mic, so hopefully we won't get bleed from the mic too badly. Grabbing my chord chart. All right. see. That's on. Oh, I gotta turn. You'll have to let me know if you get any feedback or like icky whatever from. I'm gonna turn my monitor on. And it should be fine. Oh. All right. See, Lau says, I'm planning on doing a 20-minute comedic talk on the history of the transistor and semiconductor process technology, technically. So here I am brushing up on the non-comedic history of the transistor while listening to stream. Oh, that's awesome. It's hard to find in-depth technical histories online without delving into academic sources or textbooks, which are way more reading than I want to do for this project. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Sniper, thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you. I hope you've been well. And have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great rest of your weekend. All right, let's do the thing. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do a couple other things. I gotta push some more buttons. We're gonna do that. There we go. We'll do this. There. Okay. So maybe that works. Okay, so here, check out the fancy new technology. Here's a little footrest. So Alpha, this is like one, I mean, this might not be, this might not help you, but like, I was looking at a bunch of stuff that classical guitarists use. So so a classical guitarist will put their foot, so they get this footrest. This was $13. And a classical guitarist will put this for their left foot, and they'll play like this. So I don't know if that, and then they have they'll like you see like Guitar Shredder plays with he's got like a thing that his guitar goes on, and then it holds up his guitar, and so instead of using the footrest, it does this, and then so I'm gonna use it on my right foot though, because I don't play classical guitar. Love Scather, what's up? You're helping mod your first raid train, like 110 hours. Oh my goodness. So now you're blaming me. It's all my fault. It's my fault you're modding a 110-hour raid train. Yeah. Okay, so let's turn this on. Okay, we need a little bit more. A little bit more. Loves Together says, I was up until 6 a.m. today. Slept a few hours and then was back by 9:30. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I was playing with these guitar sounds. Let's see here. I think I don't want my mic is going through the monitor. Can you hear that? Is that I think what I'm gonna do, let me turn this off. Let's play another round of drop. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to reroute something so that I think I can do this. Actually, I don't think I can do that, but whatever. I want to hear the guitar. Oh, you know what? I know why you can't hear the guitar, because I didn't turn on that line on the thingy. You play guitar too, Lo? Let me turn this off. I'm going to turn my mic off for a second. Hey, Dave Kind. Nice to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. I just switched instruments from cello to guitar. So I'm kind of in mid transition here. Everybody go give Dave Kind a follow. He is another one of the people from the Bussy Bunch. From Zach was here earlier. Dimitri was here as well. That's how we all met on Twitch, is through Zach's community. And so if you like video games, if you like pew pew shoot video games, fast-paced video games, but a really, really nice, calm, like warm atmosphere, go check out Dave Kind. Just see me picking up the guitar. Yeah. Let's see, what did I do here? Okay. How's that volume? And if I talk, how is that volume? Slow? The tripsitional. Let's see here. That looks like that's giving you some more juice. So this is a Fender. It's a 1991 Mexican Fender Stratocaster. I got it. This is my first electric guitar. I got it in 1994 or 1995 or early 1995. Bought it from the guitar shop. It was the guitar shop where I was taking lessons and where I bought my acoustic guitar, my big old acoustic guitar. This was the shop owner's backup guitar, and he was he's been kicking himself for like 30 years that he sold it to me. Not because I wouldn't give it a good home, but because he was like, oh, I really liked that guitar. It's nice. I was born in 1994. I did start playing young, but I was not quite that young. Anyway, so let's find a patch that I like here. Oh, so Scar, my guitar is as old as you are. It's as old as you are. My first guitar, it's a big dreadnought, like a full-size acoustic guitar, and it's a 1979 Takamine Martin Lawsuit guitar. So like on the headstock, they have logos on the headstock. Well, there were some manufacturers, including Takamine, that use the same font and like the same curvature of the logo that Martin did on their guitars, and Martin was not happy about that and sued. And so I have a guitar that was part of the lawsuit. I love that guitar, but it's huge, and I got it when I was very young, and it was huger. I mean, it hasn't changed size, but I grew a bit. I was a bit smaller. I'm not very big right now, and it was a bit bigger on me, relatively speaking, when I started playing. All right, so what we're doing here, we got the chord chart over there. So what I'm practicing for, yeah, I have two Takaminis. I have the big one, the 79 lawsuit guitar, and then I have another Takamine sitting over here that was an impulse buy. But it's a regular, it's not a full dreadnought. It's just like a regular size acoustic guitar. I like Takaminis. They're a Japanese maker. But anyway, so what we're doing here, over here with these chords, is they're different. They're 15 different chord shapes, and I'm trying to refresh my memory on what those chord shapes are. Oh, and we should do this. We should do this thing. And because I'm going to VGM Con, video game music convention, in about a month. And there's a lot of, it's basically a bunch of musicians thrown in that like video game music, or that are really, I enjoy video game music, but I'm not like one of the hardcore people. But then there's some hardcore video game music fans, and most of them are musicians. So then there's a bunch of jam sessions and stuff, and like formal, like official and unofficial. Like there's a jam space at the convention, which is like they take a conference room and they have like, there's amps and keyboards and stuff that people can play up until a certain, like I think it closes at like midnight or 1 a.m. or something, and then people just kind of appropriate various spaces in the hotel and play music together. So anyway, so what I have, so a lot of the, let me do this. I should make a command. I should make a command. But anyway, a lot of what people use is that VGLeadsheets.com is a site that has a bunch of people transcribe different songs from different video games. They transcribe it by ear, and they make these lead sheets, which a lead sheet, if you're not familiar with that term, a lead sheet is the melody is notated out, and then the chords. So you can at least, you can kind of figure out what to do with it, basically. So it's not like a classical score that has all of the notes for everything. It's just kind of the outline of the music so that people can play together. How was cello practice earlier? It was good. It was good. We got some good work done on a pretty difficult piece. So that was good. And then before I tired myself out, I was like, last week I tired myself out and we didn't get to the guitar. So this week I made sure to stop. How was your stream? What did you do? What did you do? What did you play? What was that all about? Okay, so these chords here. So these are seventh chords. So we've got and the top row is wait, there we go. I feel like I'm learning how to be a TV weather person here. The top row is different types of chords that start on the low string. The middle row is for the chords that start on the second lowest string or the fifth string. And then the bottom row are starting on the fourth string. So you can, so if you're working on a lead sheet and you see like E minor seventh, you can play it in, well, actually that's probably a bad example. Well, you can play it here, or let's say F sharp minor seventh, because that's easier. You could play it here, or you could play it, where's my F sharp? You could play it here, or you could play it here. Wait, that's not the right shape though, it's this shape. So So you play it in 3 different places. So that's what I'm working on here. So what I've got the, let's do this. Let's move this iPad up here so I can see it a little bit better. Perfect. So you're playing Super Animal Royale, cooked pelmeni for dinner. What is that? I'm kind of hungry. I'm intrigued and also hungry. Played Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, and Hunt Showdown. Nice. So you got a lot. You did a lot on stream. So what I've been practicing is just going across each row and working on changes. And so this is major 7th, dominant, minor. Wait a minute. Because they all, you can kind of see it. So this is from my first guitar teacher, probably from like 1995, that he wrote this out for me. And so I don't know if you can see it really here. Oh yeah, he wrote it for the bottom row, or like between the 2nd and 3rd row. It's which notes in, like, so you're playing in a particular key. It's the 1st, the 3rd, the 5th, and the 7th note for the 1st chord for the major 7th. And then the minor 7th, or the dominant 7th, is just 1 note different. Instead of the regular 7, it's a flat 7, so it's a little bit lower. Then when you move over to the next scale, or the next chord, which is the minor 7th, now you've got a flat 3 and a flat 7, so it's just 1 note difference between each of them. So I figure if I work my way across, I can work on remembering the relationships between the chords. So we've got a major 7th. Oops. Then we got dominant. This one's really hard to grab. I'm just going to go back and forth between these two. Ah. Now we'll go back and forth between the dominant and the minor. Minor 7th might be like my favorite guitar chord of all time. I like that. I like running all these 7th chords. I like running them up the neck like that. The minor 7th is one of the easier ones to grab too. With the root on the 6th string. It's so hard to grab. I don't know if you can see how awkward this is, but I've got, well, you can see the shape on the thing. It's the box. Oh, my iPad says feed me electricity. There we go. Yeah, you can see it on the chart. It's so those are each within each of those rectangles. Those are frets. So let's go to half diminished. Minor. Hey, what's up, rocker man? Just got done hanging out with family and had some pizza. Oh, I could go for some pizza. Minor, half diminished. Minor, half diminished. So this one I'm using my thumb for the low note. Thanks for the follow, rocker man. Did you get hit? Carlo got hit by the follow unfollow, and I have data to prove. I have the data to prove that he actually did have a problem. He actually did have a problem. So we're gonna fret about and find out. Yeah. I like this chord too. I like all these chords. They're not always the easiest to grab, but you know, that's fine. All right, and the diminished also. Diminished is one of my favorite chords too. This one is also a thumb. I'm just working on chords right now. So these chords over here, there's 15 different shapes that I'm working on, refreshing my memory on. I learned them like 30 years ago. And haven't really used them much since. So I'm going to VGM Con, and I expect that I'll be playing music with other people using just lead sheets. So just like having to just read the chords on the fly. So if I know these shapes, if I get these shapes down, like I can do, you know, this a major bar chord. I got those all down. I got a bunch of other stuff down, but if I can learn all these seventh chord shapes, then I will be more successful in playing along and less deer in headlights, which is really what we're going for. So let's go through all of them. All right. So those are on the with the root on the 6th string on the low note, on the low string. The ones on the 5th string are actually like are pretty hard. Let's go to the 4th string first. So here, let's do, because these are easier. And I'm also practicing changing between them. You probably wouldn't, like, in a chord progression, these probably aren't the chords you would be changing between, but it's just it's practicing changing from something. And then it should help my memory to practice them like this. My guitar teacher wrote this stupid little song that was just to help practice chord changes. And do I have that? I think I do have that in here too. Night, Cathadora. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, there we go. What was this? Diminished. No. Half diminished. What is the half diminished? We didn't practice this. We didn't practice the stuff on the 5th string yet. Let's go back. We'll come back to that. Okay, so on the 5th string, we've got that's the same shape as dominant 7th on the 6th string. Same shape, we're just 1 string over. And it is not any easier to grab on the 5th string as it is on the 6th string. In case you were wondering, it's just as hard. This is actually a change that you might have. This one's tricky to grab too. Nope. So here's half diminished. I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to grab this one. I can get it if I like give myself some time to put my fingers down, but there's not going to be that much time when you're trying to jam with people. Difficult chord. Sounds nice, but it is very hard to play. It's okay once you got your fingers down, it's not too bad. It's getting the fingers down that's the hard part. So we got major 7th. Dominant 7th, minor, half diminished, diminished. All right, let's see if we can play something. Let's try my guitar teacher's stupid little song first. Okay, so it's major 7th. Wait, is that? No. Nope. It's half a 0. What is a 0? That's diminished. So it should be, oh goodness, G sharp diminished. So that'll be, you are thumb, this is it. That's where it is. So we go. F7. I think should just be that. And then what does he write? 3rd fret. There's something written there. Oh, it's just a regular. This is way easier than whatever was on that, whatever's on that chord chart. Not bad. I couldn't even do this not that long ago. Oh, he wrote a key. He wrote a key for me. So let me just... So the dominant... Was I playing that right? Dominant... Oh, it should be this. Should be this. So it should be from C half diminished, which would be here. Ugh. Oops. That's actually not a bad change, because I can kind of keep some of my, I can kind of slide my fingers down the string. All right. So let's play a song. So this is one actually Cathedora suggested. It's from Animal Crossing. I got my little chord chart down here. Getting a strap out was a good idea. I had to dig this out of the case. Okay, so we're gonna do not that. Okay, so this is a song that Cathedora suggested, actually for working on cello, but there's a lot of 7th chords in this. So this is 2 a.m. from Animal Crossing Wild World. And let's do this. Let's do it this way. So let me play it. Let me like not try and play it all through. Let's do it this way. Let's just play it real slow. And if you want to follow along. Night, Alpha. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'm sure I'll probably run into you. Let's see, Lau says I should get back to working on chord shapes and transition stuff on the guitar, especially since I'm working on some post-romantic stuff. Faure, actually, nice. That uses a lot of chord types I'm not familiar with on the guitar. Yeah, like my first guitar teacher was like really, he was really into jazz chords, so he made me learn all these chord shapes, and then like I was into rock and stuff, and then I didn't really need them. Like I had one guitar teacher for 3 years, and then he moved on from teaching at that location, and so I got a different teacher. And so my first teacher was like really into like Eric Johnson in particular. Like Eric Johnson was like his pinnacle of guitar playing. And my second guitar teacher, Eddie Van Halen, was his guy. So very, as you can imagine, very different players. My second teacher, he's very, very, I mean, they're both very, very good guitarists. But my second teacher, he is in a hair metal cover band, and I've been to see them a couple of times. They're really, really good. But when the Eddie Van Halen Wolfgang guitars came out, he bought 3 of them. And he needs like his main guitar. He probably needs he needs multiple guitars because he's got to have probably at least 2 plus a backup for shows and stuff. But like he was really into Eddie Van Halen. So anyway, yeah, that's definitely a contrast. And I think it was good because, and then my second teacher was also really into Troy Statina's teaching methods. And I grew up in the Milwaukee area, and Troy Statina is also from the Milwaukee area. So like he's got, I didn't get this book until actually recently, but Fretboard Mastery is his book. Speed Mechanics for Lead Guitar. I started kind of dabbling in that book towards the end of my lessons, but I graduated high school and then I stopped taking lessons because I moved away and went to college. As you do. I don't know where my pick went. Oh, there you are. Pro tip, if you have a lot of dark colored furniture, don't buy picks that are dark in color, because then you'll never find them. And like as you can see, most of my furniture is this espresso brown black from IKEA. So I lose a lot of guitar picks in a lot of places around the house. Like there's guitar picks everywhere. And then but like I've been trying to buy, actually when I'm out, I've been trying to buy these 3-color ones. So you should be able to see them if you drop it on light or on dark. But they don't always have them. Like they have a lot of the single color that are like marbled, which is fine, but it means I'm going to lose more picks. That's what that means. So anyway, let's play this Animal Crossing thing. It's supposed to be at 90 beats per minute in a swing. It's in 3, but we're going to play it slower than that. So let's go. Oh, E7, sus4. I wrote this down. It's like this. There it is. I wrote it down. So we got F sharp minor 7th. Then we've got major 7th on the, it's this. So we go from 1 sus 1. Is it 1 sus 1 resolutions? Is that what that is? Yeah. Oh yeah, that is what it is. This is actually written in it says it's an A major. But I don't know if that's right. There are 3 sharps. Oh, interesting. So we got... Wait, D. No. We've got... I'm ruining it. It's that shape. Oh, it's that one. Actually, technically, that should be like this. This works, though. Wait, your major 7th. Minor 7th is this one. So we're going from... Where are we? This footrest makes a huge difference. Huge, huge difference. It's like probably the best $13 I've spent in a long time. Where were we? Let's just start here. F sharp minor 7th. That's dominant. Minor is this. B minor 7th. Okay, so we're at this change. We're going from F sharp 7 to B minor 7th. Night, Dave Kind. Thank you for the raid and for hanging out. And I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you around. Everybody, go follow Dave Kind. Do this. Ah. I broke something. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, so we've got C sharp 7. Minor 7th. Minor 7th. So we've got F sharp 7, B minor 7. Nice that I had the chance to see you with your guitar. Yeah, cool. Good timing. Good timing. Getting that change. I'm grabbing that chord better. Just after however long we've been practicing tonight. So we've got C7, C sharp 7. Let's see if we can do that. So that's the first part, and then there's a double bar line. So I imagine that I'm not actually, let me go back to the beginning. This is page 68. Still getting used to like how to do all the things here. Okay, so is there another key? I thought there was maybe more, but no, this is just the table of contents. I'm going to bookmark this. So that I can find that easier next time. All right. So I think, so the way that this is written out, we've got 4 bars and then a double bar line. And then we've got a rehearsal mark for A. So I think that's probably like the intro. And I don't know if it loops or not. I'm assuming it loops. And then, because it's video game music. And then we've got the A part, which is what I just played. And then there's a B part. So the B part is... Actually... No. F sharp minor 7th to B7. And then E major 7th, but I have that written out on the 7th fret, so we could play that. If I play this on the 7th fret, it'll be like this. Yeah. And then there's an E6, and I wrote out a little chord chart. Oh wait, that's a G. Sorry. Okay, so we've got F sharp minor 7, then B7, E major 7th, E6, and then we've got C sharp minor 7th. So we go from E6. So you got a bar 4 across 4 strings, and that's a lot. I can't do that. So I'm gonna do something probably horrific and put my pinky on the high string, because this is the note. That's the note that makes it a 6 chord. So if I just play this, that's you need that. You need that to make the thing the thing. B sus4. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. My sus chords, I don't. So we got B sus4 and we got E sus4 and then we got A sus4. So B sus4. Where's my B's? It's got this book has the on the side of the pages it shows you what letter. It's got all the letters grouped together. So B. I don't want B7. I just want a B sus4. And it gives me 3 ways to play this chord. And I think, yuck. I think that first one is gross. But let's see here, because if I choose my chord shape wisely, I should be able to just maybe like move around a little bit on the neck without having to move my fingers, because that would be pretty cool. So B sus4. Well, actually, maybe we do it on the 7th fret. If we do it on the 7th fret, it'll be like this. Like that. So then we could do... I don't really like those chords, but I think it would sound better. Because we go to from a B to an A. B to an E. Let's see, an E sus4. Let's see what that is. An E sus4. I wouldn't have to move. I wouldn't have to shift. But what does that shape look like? That is the question. So an E sus4. Yeah, that's yucky. That is like this. That's not my favorite. Not my favorite. That's not my favorite. So you'd go. So, if we go back to the beginning of this section, of the B section, got. That definitely doesn't sound right. Let's look up A sus4. Not A7 sus4. A sus4. Yeah, that's... Oh, you can do it. You can also do it on the 7th. Okay. This book doesn't stay open. Be 11144. So like this. So you could stay there. You could play all 3 chords right there. So you could do B sus4, That doesn't sound good. That does not sound good. But that's why it just didn't sound good. Let's check this. We're checking, which one are we checking? We're checking A sus4 again. A sus4. 1 1 1. Oh. Oh, it's a reach. It's not like this. It's like this. This is like my cello double stops. Or I could play it here. And then you gotta shift. But that's much easier to play. So you could go from here. Okay. Getting a little distracted on some Chris Cornell that I can't pull the chords out of the back of the filing cabinet in the back of my brain right now. Okay, so we go here. So. I'm gonna have to look up that E sus4 also. I found here. Let's do this thing. I'm gonna write stuff down. I'm gonna put my pick where I could see it. All right. So you can do in Fourscore, you can like have stamps or whatever. So I made a little stamp of a little chord chart. We're going to put that there. I put that one there and that one there. So I'm going to write in some little dots on my little chord chart. So this is on 7. And we've got 1, 2. Oops. Like that. Oh, I can make this bigger. I'm not sure which E sus4 we're going to do. Let's look at our options in this chord book. I was looking for, I feel like there's got to be an app. it would be cool, and there probably is one. I just haven't found it yet. Ideally, not spyware. That, oh yeah, we could do that. It's that. And then A sus4. We're going to do that. And then we'll do A sus4 in first position. That's what we'll do. I'm really pleased with past me for making the little chord chart sticker or the stamp or whatever. Let's say 7 sus4, A sus4. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you were. Or where do we go after that? Where do we go from here? We go to D minor 7. So actually we would want to go, yeah, we want to do that. So we'll go here, 5th fret. We're going to bar this thing. And then we'll do that. Perfect. Because then we'll be ready to go. We'll be on the 5th fret already for the D major 7th that comes next. So if we do this, if it isn't Foss, but it's free, then you're the product. Yeah, yes. Foss, for those that are unfamiliar with the term, free open source software. Free open source software. This is very true, DCS Deep. Very true. I don't like how that sounds. Like try and do everything I possibly can to avoid playing this chord shape because it sucks. Even this is easier to grab. The two chords with the thumb. My first guitar teacher, I guess, he had pretty big hands. He had a pretty long thumb. Is there another one with a thumb? No, it's just those two. It's just the half diminished and the diminished. Anyway, let's work on something else. This was good, though. Good progress. And like, I don't really necessarily care about actually like learning this song, although that's handy. But like, it's just really good practice for these chord changes. Let's see. Let's see what else we got. The Animal Crossing music seems to have a lot of seventh chords. Kind of scrolling through the rest of that. Let's try 12 p.m. Sunny. Same tempo as the other one, except it's in 4. See, Lau says the Animal Crossing soundtracks are very jazzy as a whole. Good to know. I think so. I haven't played Animal Crossing. I'm like not into those types of games where it's like you're building stuff and like it's just not. That's just not my thing. I rage quit Stardew. I rage quit Stardew Valley. But to be fair, part of that was a controls problem. I was playing it on Switch, and I've heard that the controls on Switch aren't great. But like at the very beginning, you have to like get a fishing rod or something, and I kept accidentally putting my fishing rod in the trash. And finally, I was like, I'm done. It was like a 7-day or a 14-day trial or whatever, and I was like, this is a sign that this game just like, because I knew it was like not the kind of game that I usually play. So I was like, kind of like, okay, well, it's out of my wheelhouse, but I'm gonna give it a shot. And then when I threw out that like fishing line or whatever it was multiple times because I was like having trouble with the controls, I was like, table flip, like, that's it, I'm done with Stardew. I'm just like, this game just isn't for me. DC is deep. It's just that game. I have played other things on the Switch and it's been fine. It was just that game for some reason, and like the way the controls were set up, and then I just accidentally kept throwing out my thing that I needed, and I was like, well, this sucks, and like I don't think I'm gonna like this game anyway, so we're just gonna part ways here, and it's probably better for everyone involved if we just go our separate ways and move on with our lives. Just move on with our lives. Got E over F sharp. So those over chords, like I think I understand how they work, but they always are confusing. So we just play an F sharp. with an E in the bass. Like that. Is that how that works? Because there's a D over E also. So is a D over E like this? And then we got a G over A. How does that work? I think that's how that works. I don't know. Usually when I have those kind of chords, I'm at Ultimate Guitar and there's like a chord chart or something. So I don't have to think about it. But we have, so that was the intro. Learn Music says, oh, see, we got a guitar teacher in the house. Slash chords usually mean that the left letter is the general chord. Okay, I'm doing it backwards then. And the letter on the right is the note in the bass. Well, that makes more sense. So E with F sharp in the bass would be like this. And then D with E in the, yeah, okay. So now I'm remembering. So D with E in the bass would just be like this. And then G with A in the bass. Ooh, that would be like this. Because this is a G and this is an A. So probably not that shape. Probably a different shape. There's that shape. I don't know. These pianists write these things out, and then it's like, then you got to figure out how to do that on a guitar. Those darn piano players. This one, though, I don't know. I only say that because I know that Jer Roke, who's the editor-in-chief of VG Lead Sheets project, is a pianist, but he didn't transcribe this one. It's somebody I don't know. So I don't know if that person is a pianist or not. But I'm guessing they're not a guitarist because they probably wouldn't have written it out like this. Try an open G chord with an open A string and don't play the low E string. Oh, okay, yeah. So, oh geez, so that like this? That'd be a boring G. Or we could do... Because normally I play G a little fancy. So if we play this with an open A string and don't play the E, so like this. Okay. I'm gonna write this down. Thank you, Learn Music. Get my little stamp, my little stampy stamp. If you go over to Learn Music's channel and YouTube, you might get more tips like that one that I was just given. Oops. That stampy stamp is not in a good stampy stamp spot. It's kind of crowded over here. There we go. I think you can move the stamp around. Like I have, oh, there we go. I got it. There's like just enough space between the chord and the staff. Okay, so we do X, open, oops, open, and then we do a 3. Yes, like that, right? Yeah. That will do. And then we got a D over E is easy. Then we got a B7 sus4, which I think I wrote out before. I think I wrote that out in the other thing. What's going to happen is at VGM Con, like none of the things that I actually practiced are going to be things that I jam on, because that's how it works. But at least my, I'll have a better sense of like how to play these chords, and I'll have practiced doing some changes and stuff. I haven't really like played a lot of guitar in a while, because it's hard to multi-instrumentalist problems. And then you got to eat. And then you have to eat. So not just have to like deal with like obtaining food, but you have to deal with obtaining the resources needed to obtain the food. And that is such a pain in the butt. Such a pain. Okay, so we've got, so in this here, we've got a D major 7. Wait, it's 2 measures of D major 7, then 1 measure of C major 7. And then we've got a B7 sus4, which it's helping me think like a guitarist again, because I stopped thinking like a guitarist for a while. B7 sus4. Where are we coming from? Because that might determine which chord shape I use. But where did you go? And then where are we going? We're going to D/E. So, and we're coming from the 3rd fret with a C major 7. So it would make sense to play this here. Oh, but that shape is yucky. Yucky. Icky poo. I guess it's not that bad. But it's not my favorite. It's just a bit of a stretch, really, is what it is. So we're coming from here. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. Okay, that's not bad at all. Because your fingers are basically in position. You just have to slide back. So we'll write that down. I don't have room for that chord chart, though. There's no room. Yeah, the guitar strap was definitely a good idea. Okay, we'll make this bigger, and then we'll do, this is on the 2nd fret. Ah. Night, Lau. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next week. Yes. And good luck with all of your practice as well, especially with the guitar practice. Let's see. I don't know where I put my pick. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so here. Oh, that's so tiny. So we've got. And then. I don't like this shape. Getting better at grabbing it. Definitely getting better at it, but it's not easy. It is not easy. Okay. I think let's play something easy. Let's find some of the hits here. Let's do. Oh, this is more exciting than I thought. So Xanarkin, to Xanarkin. These are all at 90 BPM. Like, interesting. I wonder if there's something. Well, this is a newer Final. This is from Final Fantasy X. So, I wonder if there's something about 90 beats per minute though, or if it's just that I happen to, like, I'm happy. This one's okay. So 70. It just happened to pick a bunch of songs that are 90. Yeah, that's what's happening here. That is what's happening here. Let's do let's do Tifa because I've been playing that on cello. So it'd probably be good to do the chords. And then this is pretty easy. These are except we got some add 9 chords. So we got B flat minor with Wait, that's a minor 7. Yeah, so that would be like this. That's my favorite shape right there. Da, da, da. So da, 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 da. And then we have F add 9. Which I'm probably going to look at this and be like, oh yeah, I knew that one. I knew that. Oh yeah. This. So this is bottoming out my range here. Da, da. Da, da. So this is da 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 da. This is in a bad spot for singing. So it's da 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 da. DJ Moans 1. No stairway. Denied. Everybody go follow DJ Moans 1. Oh, I tried to do the Canadian version, the shout oot. A shout oot and not a shout out. DJ Moans 1 is a DJ. Plays a lot of good music. Kind of hilarious sometimes. He's a very, very sarcastic sense of humor. I enjoy it. How are you? How are things? What's going on? Just play one on TV? Yeah. Okay, so here, if we go da 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 Now we got an A sus, an A minor add 9. So this is A minor. That's an A minor. So what's the 9? The 9 would be a B. Yeah, it would be a B. So we just, but that's an A sus 2. DJ Moans 1 says, I saw the thing. I saw the thing. I saw one of the things. It says I'm ratting out Yahtzees, and that's what I'm doing. I've had it, but saw you were not in Marcy's and saw you here, so I dropped in to say hello. Yes, say hi to Marcy. She's probably still on. I don't know how late she was going. We conflict when she plays on Saturday nights. We conflict. There's another one a few minutes ago. Is a mod needed over there? Because I could pop over if a mod is needed. We got things set up now, so now that she's got her iPad, she doesn't really need that much help. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I was cleaning things up. Let's just say I wasn't like super connected in the first place, so it's like, Okay, well, so much for that. So much for that. Just quietly back away slowly, just like, ooh, ooh. I do appreciate you, because I appreciate knowing those things, and being able to curate the spaces. That's why people gave me the sword, to help them keep everybody safe. Toss that beat in the garbage can. Yes. Okay. So back to Tifa here. I'm basically sight reading this. Practicing for VGM Con to actually play music with other people. So this one, so if we go back to the second ending here. Da 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 da. Oh, C minor 7. Isn't that right? That's right. Da 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 da. That's the chart. That's the chord. Oh, crap. I knew what I was doing. Before DJ Moans 1 distracted me. I was looking up the A minor add 9. I was trying to puzzle out the A minor add 9. And then I think I'm just going to cheat. Because I don't... So there's an A minor 9. Oh, it doesn't have the A minor... Wait, no. A minor, yeah. So here... I don't like any of these options. Not one bit. So this is a 1, 3... Oh, you have to be a contortionist to play this. So 1 and a 3 and a 2 way over here. And a 4 over here on the next fret. Oh, look at that. What kind of crap is that? It's a pretty chord, though. But oh my goodness, look at what my hand is doing. Look at that. Ugh. So we go from... I don't even like that. No. I don't know. I think maybe I'll just play an A minor there. Because a 9 would be a B, right? Because a 9 is a 2. So... I don't know. I think that's what I would do. Let's see here. Okay. My brain has farted all very violently. Very violently. So let me go back to the beginning of this. Da, 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 and then we got D minor. That's not, that's an E flat. That's an A there. Da, da, It's hard to kind of, so playing and singing is hard for me. I'm not a singer. But also trying to like get the things aligned is challenging. I probably should just wrap it up because it's like midnight and I've been going for 4.5 hours and I'm hungry. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm really liking this, my $13 little foot rest thingy. It makes playing guitar a lot easier. I don't know why I didn't have one before. I'd end up like, I'd find myself playing like this, and this is probably not good. But if I can just do that with a footrest, and it's fine. So, all right, let's go find somebody to raid. And I still haven't fixed my raid call, so whatever. We're gonna say goodbye to YouTube people. Thank you, YouTube, for hanging out. And go on YouTube. Go subscribe to Learn Music's channel.